Hello there, right here. Welcome to our live stream. It's already Saturday, July. When I say July, January 13th. Welcome, everybody, to the stream here. Last stream, we made great progress on the raid farm. We made a couple more tweaks to it so we could get the Ravagers fall downwards. That way, you don't have to kill them with lava. I did run the test overnight, so we'll probably take a look at those results. And probably won't be playing around with that farm. Still need to do an actual tutorial on how to actually build it up. But I thought, since we just did a video about different farms, how you can get tons of good smelting material, I might as well show how to actually build up some of these farms, like the kelp block auto crafting farm is pretty nice. That's what we're working today. I don't know if we're going to be able to record today. But at least we'll try to set up. We'll probably put this in like a, put it into like a normal world too. Or maybe we could just make a big chunk of water. But it would be nice to see normal world. But I hope you guys are all having a good start to your January. Came out of Christmas and New Year's break. You're staying warm as well. Some cold weather coming through United States. And we also made it to the weekend. I know after you come out of Christmas, it's like the weekends, they feel differently. After you come out from a break, you're just like, ooh, I want more weekends. I post announcements on the community tab. While I get the video started, you guys check out my socials on screen in chat. Uploaded some to Reddit as well today about my newest video. And then once the ad finishes up, we should be good to go. Nice, announcements went off, awesome. So I'm hoping to do a tutorial on this here. How we can turn kelp into kelp blocks. Oh, it's still going. Had quite a bit in there. Process. Oh, it definitely has a lot. Process. Okay. And they should be making, yeah, kelp farm, kelp blocks coming in on over here. Sweet. So I want to do a build tutorial for this here. Oh, there's like a shadow. Oh. Some weird visuals. Yeah, do a tutorial on this design, and then also if I put this design in like an ocean, I'll have to figure out what kind of a situation we're looking at. So let's find a world where we can put this in. So up and go as high as 25 blocks. Double check that. Reach age 25, okay. Okay, so it looks like maybe 26 blocks. Good to know. Let me see what we got here. Like age 14, age 21. You can't see the rest of this. Okay. We need a place that have like on this end here. This is the shortest end. We need kelp that can grow up to here without causing problems. We need to build 26 blocks of water. And the flowing water, we'll probably make our own flowing water in the ocean. And we also need a spot that's, I think this is, what did we say, 20 blocks? 16 plus 1, and 3, yeah. We need something that's 20 blocks wide, and then we went, I think we just went 4 chunks. Pretty good size. 4 chunks. And hopefully we can actually move this whole build in there and then just see how it looks. And then when I do the actual tutorial, I'll show how to build it in. Okay, back everybody. So we're gonna try to make it so that we can actually build this farm in like an actual deep ocean. We need to find one. I want to kind of illustrate this in the video just as if like you actually found some water and you're building your kelp farm in it. Who else got in the chat? Nada's here, of course. How you doing there, Nada? Oh, if you have time, Nada, can you write a little message about what we're working on? We got Rick themselves in the chat. Over 1 year badge. It's insane. Nada's also building up his stream streaks. 7 in a row. Still bring up the fact that I streamed it for 3 AM your time. It's reminding me to drink water. I did make up some hot cocoa. So I'm drinking some hot cocoa. See if that keeps my throat soothed the stream. James McMillan. Milner? They already have a 10 stream streak. Wait. That's insane. Those are nice emotes you got there. Gamble addiction. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey Ulrich, thanks for contributing. 40,000, that's a huge milestone. So let's just go into like a normal Minecraft world. I think we'll just start a new one. Sometimes I like starting new ones just to keep the world size kind of low when people download it. And I think I need to remember to turn on experimental stuff, right? I need to have the crafter. That should be it. Hopefully we can find a deep ocean. Deep ocean. Okay, the pin message says, today Ray is working on an auto kelp farm. Uses new auto crafter. Best fuel 20 with crafter. Oh, thank you. Perfect message there. Nada. Ooh. Okay. We need to find an ocean. I guess we just teleport to one. Okay. Fine. Deep ocean. Well, it's a good thing we teleported. It's over 2,200 blocks. Here's one. You pinned or you quoted me with a compliment towards you. Okay, so which one of these is deep? Is it this one? Or is it this one here? Oh, this one's deep? So this is shallow over here? No. This is all deep. What's the difference in colors? Oh, coal. This is coal ocean. Okay. Okay, what is the difference? Give ourselves some night vision. By putting it in first and then releasing the floor, which created the rest of the water. Flowing water is going to push all the items up against this wall here. Okay. And then it's going to slide down the wall across the entire length of the farm. Once it falls down into the water, what? How in the world was it playing a video? I think sometimes I have a macro that's also a play button, and it's on a keyboard, Microsoft keyboard. It's supposed to do the macro, but sometimes it actually does what the button originally did. But somehow it's playing my video. The thing is, where it was playing my video, there was actually no video playing at all. I looked at the tab, it was nothing there. It was just my I don't know what you call it, statistics page for YouTube. There wasn't actually any video pulled up, so I don't know how I was able to play. I think I just played the last video that I had pulled up. Hopefully that wasn't too loud for you guys. New poll. Ooh, okay. Close to 1.4 million in community challenge. Okay. And we said 1.5 was halfway. This looks deep enough, right? Let me up my render distance just so if there's anything else around. Check the poll. Slowly but surely. Indeed. The poll about water. Ocean, river, lake, puddle, spray with water bucket. You guys can take part in the poll. So within 50 blocks of that, you can get mining fatigue, right? So I don't want that. Cold ocean doesn't freeze, right? It's only the frozen ocean that freezes. Cold ocean does have kelp in it, and it does have gravel. Which one? Oh, is it the warm ones that have the sand bottoms, right? That's pretty good, I'd say. We're looking for a spot that's 20 blocks. Oh, that's kind of pretty. 20 blocks wide by 4 chunks long. It's relatively flat. Thing is, we're probably going to end up making 2 farms. First, we're going to paste in our farm and see what type of tweaks we need to make in order to like test it before we actually make a video about it. We put one farm over here. This is a pretty flat area. Or even that direction. It's probably easier to remove blocks than it is to place in blocks. If you like knock down some of these gravel pits, you can just place the kelp. Kelp can be placed in like any blocks pretty much, right? I need 20 blocks wide. We need to stay away from that ocean monument. Okay. Let's go look over here, look at this water. We also need it to be 26 blocks deep. The surface is 62. So what's 62 minus 26? 62 minus 26. We need to go down to like Y level 36. Oh, so we have to go pretty deep. This is only 40. We need to go down a bit more. So let's make sure we do find something that's low enough. Something like this could work. 46. Can always be deeper than we need to be. Here's also a pretty good spot. I think let's double check this. Yeah, it's 35. Okay. So if you would clear out this gravel here, all the way to here, it might be like 4 chunks. I want to fall in there. Let's turn on our chunk borders. Oh, there's a ship there. Okay, so we have like half a chunk there, maybe. Yeah, we can start this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. How deep is this? 29. There's probably stone underneath this. Okay, so we want to kind of avoid stone. So it's probably better. Is the stone like right underneath of it? What is right underneath it? Okay, keep that in mind when choosing a spot. For our first one, we could just kind of put it anywhere. It don't really matter. Mostly just trying to learn how it works. Wait, did they change that so you don't see these things on the water anymore? I thought that was an update or something. Does anybody remember that? Nice channel points there. Yeah, channel points can really accumulate. How deep is this here? This is like barely deep enough. We're standing, our foot level's at 20 or at 36. Look at it, 35. So if we count this 2, 4, 6, 8, or I guess we could count the chunks too. So hard to see the blue lines, but every blue line is 8 blocks. So we got 4 down there. We got 1 blue line, 2, 3 blue lines. 3 times 8 is 27? No, 24. 24 plus 3, 20 plus 3 is 24 plus 3 is 27. 27, and it can grow up minus 1. So I think 36 is the lowest we can go. I mean, this is the highest we go, actually. So anything else, we would have to remove material in order to put our farm in. This might work here. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess there's a geo there, but gets you about the right depth. 2, 3, 4. And this is all kind of the same level. You can knock down the geo, I guess. Okay. So let's try to paste our farm in here and see what it looks like. And we'll have to check. Make sure we get low enough. Or we could manually put it in 2, but I don't know if I want to do that. We'll try moving it with structure blocks or something. Let's see how that goes. Kind of big though. Because we already know it's like 26 blocks tall plus whatever this is down here. Grab our big. Oh, yeah, the big one. I should put the big one first. Put down our big one. Move that. And we'll try and make it just so we can barely put it in. I think it's take 2 of these because we said. But this thing can handle 3 chunks. This thing is 4 chunks plus extra. Okay, how we're doing. We need to go down. I mean, maybe this is where I should use the corner one, but I don't know. I feel like the corner one's a little bit annoying to with 1, 2, 3, 4. Go down 4. 1, 2, 3. Don't you have to like type in the corner one's name just to make it work? Okay, and then we'll copy this piece over here as well. Okay, now we just need to make sure we get everything in here. And that looks pretty good. We could shorten this side up a little bit just so it doesn't look too wonky, but I guess it's already gonna look a bit wonky. The main thing we're gonna try to look into is make sure the water kind of sets in there properly. So I guess maybe we could just count how much deeper we went to the floor. So the floor is here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay, we're down 10, we'll place it in. Okay, so let's copy this. Call it help 1. And save that one. Oh, I want to include that this block here. So let's actually go. Let's name this one help 1. Save that one, and then what we'll do is we'll take this one down one more. So it will also copy that one. 2. Okay. Now dig down 11 blocks. Let them move the structures over into this world now. We'll see if it even fits in the right direction. We can put this kind of anywhere, but okay, so it's gonna be built in that direction. I don't. We'll just put it over here. We're at Y level 26. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 10. We'll paste in help 2. We'll load it. Okay. So I'm kind of curious about how the water is at the very top. Okay, so it's filling it in because we're too low. Oh, too low. How did we get too low? I thought we're at level 37. I thought we had to be the wide level 37 in order for this to grow. Maybe our farm isn't actually the correct height. So, oddly enough, that stayed filled in, or stayed empty. So this was high enough. This was not high enough. Let's just count this out. We would kelp, and the kelp starts out at age 0. So pretty much it goes 0, 1, 2, 3. So it'd be 3 times taller than this kelp when it's done. So 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 17, 18, 24, 25. Okay, so we're up to here. This is 25. 25, and then we said it can grow to 26. What's it here? Okay, so maybe our other kelp farm actually wasn't tall enough. So what we need to do this is waterlogged too. I wonder how that works out. Let's put the I want to have this nice little flowing water to move all the items. To do that, we don't want to be inside of the water. We want to be above the water. This is the top. So I think let's move it up 2 blocks. And then we'll move the bottom down. Hello? Oh, there's another. Or no, that's the same one. Okay, so this is what it should kind of look like. Oh, okay. Do I see? So we'd have to make like a little platform, put the water on. We have to let the water flow. Make this. And then we'd actually want the bottom to be moved down 2 blocks. Okay, let's put in the next piece. We'll see what that looks like. Oh, the flight machine took off. Okay, updated. Of course, I broke redstone. I did some other stuff. Yeah, so I think the collection system might be completely different. We'll have to see how we want to do that part. Maybe we'll put some a glass tower upwards. Or maybe some. Where did that come from? Water sort of fill in by itself. We can even do like cobble walls going upward. Let the light in. Where did that come from? Maybe it came from the far side. I think these are alternative sources. Okay, so I came over here. Couldn't turn around because the president got knocked out. And I guess there's really no reason because we're moving this down by 2 blocks. Mostly just want to get this water part up here looking good. We'll probably do the. Oh, we don't need to do edges either. For the most part, I don't think we'll even do edges on the side. Hopefully we can collect it without having to put an edge in. We'll lose some. Some will pop off the side of the edge, but for the most part should be all. Okay, so now we want to. I think I want to move this down because we already know it needs to go down by. Go down by 2 blocks. But only this top piece. Only part of it. Let me move this down to 22 blocks. Okay, so we'll clone this piece and then we'll bring it down by 2 blocks. And I'll do the same for this side over here. Just do 22. And just call it something. So I actually want to save that one first, and then this one. Then this one gets moved down 2 blocks, pretty much where we had it before. Load it in. What this should do is it should lower down where the kelp grows. And that way, the kelp should never grow up tall enough to destroy our water up here. Kelp grows too tall. Grows, yeah, so it's age 25 plus the 0 at the very bottom. That means it can grow 26 blocks tall. If it grows any higher than this, it can come up here and it can turn this nice flowing water into sources, and then that would kind of destroy all this. I'm trying to avoid that. Okay, might as well. Sunny all day long. What else? What else? I guess we need to figure out the clock system next. So let's fix this because I think we're going to use the same type of system to send it backwards. Oh, it's waterlogged. Oh, that's so silly. So used to not being waterlogged. Okay, so what can we stick in here? I think my go-to block is maybe. I guess you could do a door. I usually go with the gate. What's the easy block that you guys use that can't be waterlogged? That you can click through. Gates, doors. This one can fit something here without it being destroyed. Okay, so we need. Oh. Imagining it spamming these gates every time. Maybe gates wasn't the best option. Mushy fish. What else could you use? That can't be one. Water log. They have kind of a chart of different things that can be waterlogged versus can't, versus difference between bedrock and job edition. Once it pops off. Oh, banner cam. Doors might. Well, of course, the doors have to get activated by the redstone again. There's the gate. Glass. Just glass, not glass pane. Glass pane would be. Pressure plate. Not a bad idea. Sugar cane. Can't really click through it though. They have something called border. Unbreakable block that prohibits movement through, over, under them. They are exclusive. Huh. I don't know about that. Any other blocks? Okay. So this doesn't really give us much other ideas or options. Besides something that will power. I guess banner was probably the next best one. What you also could do is you could probably block it in and then put just about one block up here to block that. You can click through like this. That way it doesn't activate redstone. I'll do something like that here too. Okay, so then this will activate the machine. Let's put down, send the machine backwards. Now I'm gonna make sure this side is ready. We're probably gonna go in with a different type of system altogether. Hey, how you doing, Woodwarden? Okay, that should stop it. Also, we should look at how is the kelp doing. Good. Some kelp fell off the edge. That's to be expected. Because it's hitting up against the block, it does get pulled down. I think we'll try to collect at the surface, but if it doesn't work, we'll. Because some of this kelp, you can see, it actually hits the backboard kind of low. Maybe 5 blocks low or so. That means we might need to make a backboard that goes into the water a little bit to kind of collect it. Maybe we can make it go upwards. Whatever says, I think I have an issue because I've gone down a rabbit hole with the wiki on dodos. Now I wish they brought them back. I think I went down that same rabbit hole. I got into like looking at dodos, and then there's like, oh, we found some pretty good bones of dodos. We should be able to bring them back, and it shouldn't be that difficult to bring them back. That kind of thing. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, dodos are kind of fascinating animal because it's like people seen them, but they didn't think much of them at the time. And then when they're gone, they're like, are they really gone? Okay, so we kind of learned some new things. This whole thing, we want this thing to work while this also being completely underwater. Oh. So, either encase it or we can switch out some of the redstone. I think this could be like a no block. We need to do something about this redstone here. Hey Alfie, how goes it? They haven't been in the stream for a while. Welcome back. Still at it. If I do this, it's probably gonna knock. Okay. And then I need to keep the water out. Oh dear. Okay. This is redstone in here. We have a torch. We don't want to get knocked off. We have that, and then we can probably put in our gate. The machine? Did it get stuck over there? Okay. I might have to tweak something about this. Oh, we got 2 updates? Probably need to put a delay in there. Okay, let's... Oh. Let's do the opposite. Okay. I keep losing my button. How much delay do we need? Oh, there's a kelp that actually grows right here? Aww. Aww. Okay, we'll just add more delay to that. I'll remove that kelp. So it doesn't cost. Okay. Yeah, one kelp's not still. Let's take a look at the backboard again. How many items are hitting the backboard? Hey, Zan, how you doing? Check out the farm everything document. Yeah, it feels nice to get it mostly updated. There's all the new 1.21 stuff in it. How the farm up that. Okay, so far this wasn't. We'll let it grow a lot taller, then it might get more. Actually, I think it's when the items come from a distance. Yeah. Notice how that one came and it kind of went downward? It would definitely a backboard be about this low. So what? 5 blocks? Probably just go 6. Be safe. Okay, so the fly machine's over here. Did it stop properly? I believe so. It's not touching any of our redstone. Good. Now we just need to protect this. I kind of imagine this whole thing is full of water. We'll probably also flood this thing in a second. And too slow. Too slow. Don't go past go. $200. When's the last time you guys played Monopoly? If ever. I think if we could do this, I think we could take this all the way to the surface without interfering with the signal. Okay, so now the redstone in this here? I don't think there's any redstone here. Not exposed. Yes. We should be able to fill in this with something. This will probably not even be there. I guess. Should we worry about it? We'll try. Just so it looks a little bit. I'll kind of tell what's going on. Okay, so we're gonna fill from there to here. Water, but rolling and replace air. Oh, emerald fill. No, to fill limit to uh, uh, max max. Not one of these, is it? Man, chain length. Uh, mm, mm, What's the one that increases the max amount of fill command? Something. Mm, mm, mm. Hmm. Does anybody know what it's called? Man, something else. Um, still, I mean, the command should be in this version, right? Turn on experimental stuff. And, oh, command modification, there it is. Command modification block limit. Okay. That looks better. Now we can kind of see how it's going to interact with sources of water. This, probably can leave this alone. Now we have to change the collection system. So, if we remove this backboard, how is it going to work? Ideally, we wouldn't want to have a backboard here because items are already going to go to the top. We should be able to just collect them at the top. But we kind of said it with the last farm too. The last farm, I think I wanted to collect it at the top. But then backboard seemed like it was kind of necessary. Let's just fill this in with kelp. See what it looks like. Shoot up to here. Yeah. I don't. That was probably a bad idea. Run away! So many. Maybe I should try to kill them. Or I just lower down my view distance, whatever. Okay. Oh, okay. What was the problem with this? I don't know. For some reason, some of it didn't want to plant. It just wanted to uproot. Maybe it was growing while it's doing it or something. It seems like quite a bit though. Well, I kind of want to just break this and see what happens. I should probably break it before it destroys our water. Yeah, because some of these have some low H's. Okay. Let's see if this works. Is there no item in there? There's an item in there. Oh, we destroyed our the thing that goes here. Let's put a 8 in there. Quickly before our kelp is destroyed. Our water is destroyed. Okay. Okay. There it is. Also far down. What are we looking at? A lot of empty. Drop my frame leg. I want to see how the items are flowing. I should turn this. Oh, computer does not like that. Is just all the entity? No, I don't think the entities really didn't change. Maybe it's all the water flowing or something. Hey. I want to see how the items flow, but it's difficult to see that. Right. Doesn't take rates. Some of the items that float up, and then I see how they shot sideways. Often don't take me our items. No touch item. Some items are already outside of the area, so they're floating upwards. They kind of sink downwards, so I think we need a backboard. And if this is sources, they should float up. They should eventually hit the backboard and then. But how are we gonna collect it once they float to the top? How are we gonna collect these items? Thanks for following, Destroyer. By the way, if you guys haven't already hit the follow button, just click that little heart. Some free emotes and points use to purchase stuff. Oh, there's still some flowing water here from something. I don't want this all to be sources. Maybe I could just fill it in with. I'll make it own sources if it. The bottom supported. I think the bottom is supported. any items in this lane here? No. Something must happen. Oh, the game. Dolphins just having a heyday with all the items. Well, we're gonna have to collect the items somehow. I don't really want to use another flying machine to collect the items. Would be nice if we could just use some water. I thought maybe we can come like hit a backboard. If they hit the backboard, they float up. Maybe they get in this water and they get pushed over to water, like the little water collection, but going that direction. Could do another flying machine. I don't know. The flying machine would be simpler, but then of course items do get knocked downwards. And then they get pushed by the flying machine. Let's fix these flowing water here. Exactly. Here. Yes. Here to here with water. Oh, position not loaded. Oh wow, the kelp got way out there. Huh. Maybe we just fill in part of the farm so it doesn't create so much lag. Still didn't fix this water here. This is the one I was trying to fix. Hmm. Okay, I'll fix it from here. Oh, we got drown. Here to water. Okay, it looks better now. Oh, there's no weird water here. I'll have to pay attention. Hey, unknown for the biddy. Get your name on the biddy board. Try to reach the goal of 999 biddies for the stream. I don't think the drown will cause problems, but dolphins might move stuff around. But I think dolphins despawn. How far did or maybe it's fish that despawn really close. Might be 128 for dolphins spawn. Which case long as you're not too close, it might not be dolphin. And also, it only fires us once. So next up is we need to select the items as they get removed from the farm. So I think we should probably kill all the items still in part of the kelp farm and see how they actually do. Ideally, we want to go straight up and go over, hit a backboard, then maybe fall into like a small water trough. Goes on the instructions by this one. Do 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 do. Pull my streams. Track of it. So we'll just fill in part of it. Part with kelp. Maybe this last half of it, because we can use these as a reference. That ooh, that does break it. Careful. Page 25. That block there up by one. Kelp. The top. 25. We said 25 is the highest. Shouldn't grow anymore, right? If it grows one more, it's going to destroy our water here. Alrighty. This is so we'll just leave this one here. Maybe the same as these. I'll use this as a point where we can fill in kelp. So we're gonna fill kelp from here to here, not a big area. Well, maybe I didn't go low enough last time. Probably the problem. Kelp plant? Is that what it is? Place water. Not a minute. Oh, but I gotta be careful. This gonna... Oh, we already have some water that got destroyed. Oh. Okay, that's the downside. I have to watch out for that. Sorry, I got turned first. This is still fine. This has just got change of sources. this one here. Okay, so we fix that easily? Not too easily. Not too easily. The way we would do it is we would first have to put in a floor. Floor. Then we have to put in walls. I don't know how far out you want to go. Probably doesn't hurt to go out a little bit, and the items will move outward. That's a kelp. We're not to the wall. Then the last one ends right there. Here. This, that. And then what? Oh yeah, we still need. Yeah, we still need to put the floor in. Okay. That's kind of how it's going to be across this entire thing. Is it up 3? Well, 3 from 12. What is it? Here, though. 2. The wall just holds it in. Of course, the floor is gonna stop it from going straight downward. What we need to do is we need to trick the water into flowing further out. You see, as I place some blocks, it makes it flow. Then we can remove the floor and it'll stay still flowing. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So let's remove the water. There. There with air. Okay. And we'll put in the floor, which put there. You have to do this in survival. It won't be as easy as this. And the floor gets placed in. Oh! How did that fix it already? Hmm. 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 If I just put a source here, does it actually flow there? Oh, surprisingly it does. I thought it was just gonna flow this direction, but it also flows that way. Well, that might have worked. The thing is, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on with the water. There might be like invisible wire going the opposite direction and stuff. Okay, so we'll remove the floor then. I think you still need to build the floor. remove the floor, then it should stay like that. Remove the walls. Hopefully flows like it did before. Okay. I'll put some of these in. How they end up. Also just pay attention to how the items get moved about when they break off. And we know how they move, then we can design our collection system. Collect them. Okay, I think we're ready. I guess we'll... Ooh, okay, a lot of particles. Okay, I think it's done with the particles. Still says 2000. So the items are getting up to the surface, they're getting washed. When they jump off one platform, they kind of get thrown down, end up going too far downward. The longer we collect them, farther out we collect them, the more likely they're going to get a little bit lower. So if we have backboard, I think that would help. As long as there's no flowing water, which we know there shouldn't be flowing water. We build this inside of a actual ocean. Yeah, I guess while there's an ad break, let me grab more water. You guys can check out my socials. They're on screen in the chat, and I will be right back. Alrighty, perfect timing. Got some more hot cocoa. Stay warm. So, all the items are over here, so now we just need to collect them. We'll try a backboard. Don't know if there's any other way to... Otherwise, you try to collect them across this entire width. Backboard shouldn't have to be the entire height. Other farm. Okay. Where do we want the actual backboard? Helps over there. Maybe we should purposely have it out a little bit. Any item that ends up here, definitely gonna get pushed over. Any item that ends up here goes straight up. Is it gonna get pushed over? Which could be a problem. So if we put a backboard here, the items are going to float up to top to here, then what's going to happen? Kind of just going to sit here, right? We need some way to move the items into our collection system. I swear I'm not touching the button. It's breaking stuff. Items fall. I feel like they have to be in here. We had to put our backboard here. Hopefully hit the backboard, go up, get washed over, and then this is where we collect them. Once it ends up on here, this is where we have to have water. That's it. The problem is, to have water to move this, we need to have the water completely surrounded by blocks. Or you could just do a whole row of hoppers. I mean, I don't know if people would want to do a whole row of hoppers though. Or you could do a hopper minecart. Hopper minecart might be nicer. Ooh, Cutius reached the 5-stream streak. Hopper minecarts would be okay, except they'd be so slow that you wouldn't be able to pick everything before they spawn. I want to pick them up like we did the previous farm. We'd have to first let them fall down into a trough. In order to make this trough, we need to remove all the water from it. The flowing water actually works. Oh, I almost had 30 hours of watch time too. But the problem is to make a trough, we have to put blocks on this side to hold in the flowing water that we have in here. And put blocks here, then items they flow upwards and they get hit. They get stuck underneath of this here. Which means we have to make sure that this is far enough back so that kelp don't fall into it. Thing is, kelp will get stuck underneath of this. I mean, the best thing to do is just build walls around the whole thing. But I was thinking, oh, we can make it cheaper without building walls. Make it a little bit faster build up. Something like this. But in order for this to work, you need to have 2 Y levels. Y levels worth of this. It needs water here and needs water at this level here. Basically connecting kelp farm to a super smelter, to a crafter, and then back to a super smelter. Let's see. Super smelter, crafter. Yeah, that's kind of what I did, but I kind of put it all in one. Isn't that silly as a beacon farm? You like the beacon farm? Beacon farm is a classic. I guess I need these blocks. It actually is its own farm. They're curious. You run it the way advertised in the video. You can actually could run the whole thing. One player. The newer one, you have to either move the player using like minecarts, or you have to use 2 players. Okay. items will come off of this. Go into here and they get washed. The thing is, in order to continue this, I need to put in a slab and put another water source on top of this. And I think the water should flow that direction. But it might mess with this water since it's touching it. Yeah, see how it messes with that water? If I remove this, does it fix itself? Okay, luckily it fixed itself. Question is, how do you make it so the water doesn't go over there? Which means I have to pretty much move this all down by one block in order to fall down. So we have this water, moves it. Okay, so we need to move this down. I just want to double check. I was afraid that we'd have to do this. We still have the backboard. Have to fold this one in. Maybe I'll use ledges. Ugh. Down. Let's put something else in here. Like I did like banner or something. Could also be gates. You have to make sure that items don't zip across, zip up there. Okay, something like that. Question is, how well is the kelp going to go over top of this backboard, around it or whatever? Should have did it on the other side. The other side's where we actually do it. This needs to go all the way. Like a small test run. Oh, are you like using a lava farm, QDS? Yeah, everybody has different types of farms that they like using for fuel. So I really enjoyed making that video because you can see a lot of people had, had opinions on every single one. They're like, this one's the best, this one's the best, this one's the best. They're all pretty good. Okay, so that's gonna make the water continue. That. Oh yeah, you had a bunch of different types. Yeah, you did say that. You don't have to perform, as they say. Okay, so let's make this a little bit. Make this backboard, I thought, at least 4 blocks down. Idea is we're going to try to catch items as they're coming through. We should be able to use that fill command, do the kelp again. Ah, hatchy patches. Alrighty. What happens when it gets here? Does it go back up again? Oh yeah, it does. That's what I was hoping for. We're gonna have to pay attention to how many items get stuck underneath of it or over here or something. As long as it gets back up, hopefully it can get in there. Slow but steady. Alrighty. Let's give this thing a test. The whole idea is we're trying to minimize the amount of walls we have to put in. We can get this to work with less walls. Should make it a little bit easier for people to build. Hey, Blood. You're working on another project in Bedrock Edition. Nice. You trying to get for fuel or like compost or trees? I wonder what exactly creates the lag. Oh, okay. First off, I think it's the particles. The particles is a big one. Cause as soon as it starts breaking, it starts producing particles. Question is, how... Some of these items start out underneath it ready to start with. Like they just broke and happen to fly a little bit sideways. For the most part, everything that's getting hit by the backboard is going to move upwards. All these ones are going down, should go back up again. Okay. So it feels like the backboard did its job. Once they're over here, unfortunately, they just happen to get broken off and pushed sideways. Only way we could avoid that Make sure, I guess we need to make sure that there's sources here. Don't know. That's true or not. I think there's sources. I know people don't like items that get wasted. And there is a few items here. They're individual ones. The main thing, I mean, you could put in a whole wall if you wanted to, I guess. Every kelp produces one block, right? Or, every kelp block produces one item. Are you doing it for fuel for smelter? Right, nice. So yeah, the one way we could solve this is if we just, all this flowing water was just a little bit further out. And we already moved it out a little bit. So let's take a look at this side. We have some flowing water here. The problem with this is any items that come up here, they're going to get pushed over. You can see they're all over here. These up here are stuck in some flowing water, but if we would come in and we put in backboard to this, it should change the direction of the water. Now it's flowing that way. This could help us get more items. So how far away is this from the actual kelp that being grown? Oh, this was quite a ways away. Okay, so 1, 2. There's two empty slots. 2 dead zones, I guess you guys call them. There's 2 on that side, and there's 0 on this side. If anything, it should be the extra flowing water should be on this side. Under 60 plants makes 1 kelp block every 15 seconds. Wait, what? So I'm using 3 flowing waters. Each flowing water I think is 8 blocks. Trying to get the maximum width out of each water. You just wonder what's taking so long? Have you seen my farms? They're precision. Because to make precision, you need to put precision time into it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8's right here. Yeah, that's where it drops off. So there's 8 flowing water, and this one starts over again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it drops up again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one's not 8. Oh, I didn't put sources in here. One. Two, 3, 4, 7. Okay. I guess that's what I get for. Yeah, I put the floor in, but I never put the actual sources in. So we did end up cutting our water 1 block short. We should definitely add that extra block in there. Yeah, you need precision time you put into them. That's a good quote, Noda. QJ says, have you already made a water transport system? Yeah. The thing is, the water transport system down there, it's going to be pretty much the same one that we put up here. The difference is, what we're trying to do is make sure we have room for items that break off to the side. So when they break, you can see some of these items get a little bit of sideways momentum. And they can just end up over here. And that's how they get stuck underneath. The idea is we move the system back over by 1, then these items are less likely to get stuck underneath. We're still going to get some, unless you want to go with the full wall. And I'm thinking we can get away from a full wall just by putting in a little bit extra buffer zone. The problem is I'm also trying to maximize the fly machine. I put in a total of 20 kelp. And then we said we have each water does 8. There's 3 of them, so it's 24. There's 20 here, 24 up there. That means we have two blocks of buffer zone on each side. Well, we should have at least 2 blocks of buffer zone. But why don't we have 2 blocks? On this side we do, but this side we have 0. If we add that 1, we only got 1. Why don't we have a... Oh, because we're using 1 buffer zone as the actual wall. I wonder if there's... Maybe this is why I went in with the... coming in with some waterlogged walls. Make it slightly thinner. You could do waterlogged trapdoors too. That would be quite a pain to put in. Other thing we could do... I don't know. I mean, fences are a little bit smaller walls, so we could probably do a fence there. Oh. Have a good one there, Wiley. Good time at work. Thanks for sticking around. Oh. Yeah, because I guess if I put a wall... Oh. Oh yeah, of course we cannot waterlog the walls, because if they waterlog, then they can come through the other side. That's the whole point of putting a wall here. But we could do a trapdoor, though. Why don't they just add sideways slabs? Use sideways slabs. This would be perfect. We wouldn't have to craft expensive trapdoors. Or place them all down and open them all up. I mean, it's only... Oh, this is 3, but I think down here is 4, right? Yeah, it's 4 blocks tall. Imagine putting this all into trapdoors. Possible, but annoying. Plus, it'd be a lot of wood. Why don't they add sideways slabs? Because good quote. Essentially, just trying to make this thick wall thinner. The trapdoors would work, but they could just be a pain. It's vertical slabs. I would call them weird half block. I mean, the builders would love it. We could... I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we have a buffer zone on this side or that side. We have one extra buffer zone to work with. We can either put it on this side or the other side. I think... It might be better to put it on the other side. We could just make a version of the farm that has walls for people that care. If I also want to, I could just make the fly machine less wide, or I could just add in another flowing water. Thing is, if you add another flowing water, it's quite a bit of work. Make the fly machine shorter is really easy. But you might as well leave the fly machine to be as wide as possible. And if you get some kelp, you get it. If you lose some kelp, you just lose them. Like you're still getting the maximum amount of worth out of the kelp farm. I could also mention to people that they don't have to let it grow completely up for harvesting it. They want to reduce particles, particle lag, frame lag. Mojang says that they don't want to inhibit creativity. I don't know about that. Pretty sure people do just fine being creative with the sideways slab. Of course, everybody has their own opinion. Out of all the people that work at Mojang and on Minecraft, they'll kind of want to do their own thing. Oh, it's on their feedback website. Yeah, it's probably like one person's opinion. Because I've actually talked to the different developers, and like you'll talk to them one about one thing, and they talk to the next one, and they have to think a completely different concept on that. Let's put in. Let's fix this water. Fix the water. We should also move this over a little bit. So. We'll definitely move this over. Going from the lowest part to any close to the highest point. Okay, now we need to stand in the positive area. So we need to stand instead of standing here, we need to stand over here. Hopefully. How's that? Yeah, looks better. Okay, so now if we fix the water, it should flow over top of this again. We did try ice on the other one. And... Did ice? I don't know. Oh, we can watch this item here. What does this item do? Pathetic. Pathetic. I guess I got on top of it eventually, but yeah. I don't know if ice would... I feel like... Did we try ice on top of this before? Now we only have one layer buffer zone. Ice. We could try it again. Okay, go back in. Oh. I could probably just break it myself. I hate that when you sprint, all of a sudden you're like swimming. But it only happens when you're touching the ground. Okay, yeah, pay attention to how items are flowing. I guess you need to look at these items over here. The question is, do they ever get stuck on top of the ice? I guess it's maybe in some weird circumstance. For the most part, they're either... I guess they never directly hop onto the ice, do they? Well, break some more. Break some more on this side. They're floating up. Some of them are going to be outside of the pickup zone. Yeah, they pretty much come up, hit the water. I guess some can go right in. Also, some stack. They're really close, then they can go straight in. Otherwise they hit, and then they go down a little bit, and they come back up again. Oh, maybe ice is the answer, so we can move this back by another block. And that way we would be far enough back to collect a bit more. Ice isn't that expensive. It's not like we're asking for a packed ice. I mean, I don't think, as long as people don't put lights here, they shouldn't melt. Previous reviewed and denied suggestion. Did they actually take the feedback page seriously? I mean, the past it was such a joke. Maybe they did since they kind of moved away from Reddit feedback. No command like that. Oh, there used to be one, but not anymore. I should try to figure out. I don't know. Do you know, Nada, if Streamlabs has a way to show all the commands? It'd be under CloudBot. Streamlabs CloudBot. I thought there was a way, but I just didn't know the syntax. Yeah, so we have a few items. So if we move it back by one block, we can collect all these items here. Well, not that one, because that one's halfway on it. But we can collect a bit more. And ice, like I said, it's not too expensive. Let's try that. I think people will be happy if we do that. Man, that enters all commands manually, like social commands. I guess I could. I mean, if I don't want it to be like really spammy. If you make a list of like the most popular ones, maybe we could just do that for now. Not a bad idea, just to manually do it. I mean, there is a lot of commands, and most of them don't get used. So if you just put in the most important ones, or maybe you put them in alphabetical order, or does it maybe put them in popularity? Okay, we'll move this. Let's do the same thing. Where's our clone? We need to move it. You move it that direction, which is positive Z. Positive Z. Positive Z. So this number gets smaller. This number gets smaller. No. Okay, I messed up on something. Okay, put that back. It gets smaller. And this number. Okay, so we're moving the 2Z position. Be smaller. Oh wait, that's not even the right command. Let me go to the clone command. This needs to be smaller. This needs to be smaller. Wow, that's some brain gymnastics right there. Okay, so now you can see these items are gonna be able to hopefully make it in. I'll have to also fix the water. Let's fix the water next. Most popular commands, to my knowledge. Coins, sub. I think you need to put the number. Put a number in there, or for the quote one. Put a pound symbol or number symbol. I think people will recognize that more than just ID, because ID could be any. Failed to command. Oh, let me see what it is. Let's see which command I have. Man. This was the previous syntax. So thanks for following Nobri. I can add your list. I think the syntax says something like it's an old syntax for a previous bot. Like I'm saying, if you look online, you might be able to find how to do this with the new bot. It's called Streamlabs Cloud Bot. For the meantime, I can add your list. commands, the join command, subserver, freesub. I can add other ones like YouTube, or I guess just social. There's also join, and then there's a subserver. There's also exclamation mark sub. Oh, yeah, you do got that one. Quote farm. Think of any more, we can always add them. Okay, now try doing the exclamation mark commands. If that works. Oh, you already did it. Pretty fast. Yeah, there isn't one for all the individual links. Just social is the main one. Okay, so what are we doing again? We're filling this in with filling in with blocks. Okay. So then the question is, what happens when we put water sources? Is this a water source? Level 7, okay. That's the source of water. Does it actually go further? Oh! Okay, I guess it's fixing itself. Nice. How fast do you think I type? Not Mojang developer employee. I mean, like, how many words per minute? I would say 100 words per minute. I think most people that get pretty proficient are about at that level. What's everybody's words per minute if they know them in chat? I'm not like a big into like keyboard speeds. I'm more about ergonomics, like being able to type nicely, consistently, ergonomics before worrying about. And again, you know, in the future, something we were talking about, I guess, before, but it's. Oh, isn't that water source here? It's likely in the future that typing won't even be used anymore. When it comes to I guess I'll let this go first. Oh, I guess it still does it. Not such a big deal if one of them is flowing a little bit off. That's kind of ruin our buffer zone though. These did I destroy? Oh, maybe I destroyed them. There. Oh, I destroyed the floor first, and then I release it. That's what I do. You destroy the floor, and then it should flow into it. And then you remove this. Yeah, then it stays for the most part. A little bit flows. Well, I guess it still flows. Okay. So now we should have 2 blocks of buffer zone. So it should be a bit better at collecting the side item. You tell me to do a typing speed test, and I'll get bad results. I prefer typing stuff from my head and not text being told to type. I don't know. I think the whole purpose of like doing a test like that is because you're kind of forced to type whatever they put up there. So you have to be able to, like, read, then be able to type, because they're gonna also make you type weird stuff. Let's see. Speed typing test. What are some popular ones? Work mode. Medium text. 2 minutes. 1 minute. I gotta typing language. Okay. Let's see how fast I am. So I type with my keyboard underneath of me. I'm not a very fast typer. Wow, only 36 words per minute. That is pretty slow. Oh, I guess they did let you do some typos. Oh, okay. I guess I'm at the average typer, really. That's kind of crazy. I'm like exactly average. But I could probably. Oh, there's even one called trees. I probably could. These, yeah, because I get my. Because my keyboard is a column keyboard, so like usually you're like typing. What is it? Kind of typing sideways for V. B's, A's. I don't know how I mess up A's. R's. Probably need a little bit longer typing test. Monkey. What, monkey type? Okay. You like this one better? It's all lowercase, which is nice. Okay, that's a bit better. Almost 50. Nice. What's everybody else's score for this? I guess I could have just left the errors in, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like you really don't want errors. Consistency, what is this? Correct, incorrect, extra, and this. Consistency. Oh, you can kind of see like when you hit a good word, then you're like, oh, that's kind of cool. It also shows your errors. Like you get on a break, you start going faster. Tab plus enter to start. Okay, so time don't start until you start typing. Ah! Oh, that was worse. Yeah, I never really practiced typing, other than in school when they force you to do it. In the beginning, it was like, that is kind of fun. It looks like I'm about average when it comes to typing. Actually, I tried void typing. Usually, I do a lot of my typing by either on my phone, where I have like predetermined text that 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 types in, or I just use voice to text to type really long things. I don't have to type it. Okay, so let's continue. Actually, we might be able to just use a. Okay. Only you could build like that in creative. You might be able to reach now. Huh. Is that really the full length? I guess it really helps out when you use command. Last time I think we were like manually building it or something. That was pretty slow. Okay, water level 2, so we got one more there. I should just double check, make sure I put this back far enough. Yeah, that should be back far enough. Hey Norbury. Back on the computer. Easy to use Twitch. Twitch mobile stinks. I only use it a few times. Let's even using the app. Okay. So I think we're ready. Oh, let's put that backboard in over here too. If I do this, I think mess it up. Okay. Oh, kind of fast. I guess you could leave the blocks here, and then maybe you could avoid some of your losing items by getting squished or getting shoved sideways. That's oh, comes back over here. I wonder what that is. Is that sources or something? Because actually, it's probably better to leave this in and have straight water here than having it turn sideways. Because that actually shoves the items a different direction. Okay, so now we need to fill this in. What's a source there? That's not. I think it wouldn't really be a source actual build, but I'll leave it for now. Okay. So how much buffer zone do we have here? 1, 2, 2 buffer zone. Okay, so we're kind of doing 2 buffer zone around the whole thing. 1, 2. Or is it 3? Oh, yeah, it's 2. There's a cobble or a stone there. It's hard to see. Okay, so now we'll fill this in. Okay, so it looks much better now. Now, if it actually works. I guess I could remove those boxes. I don't need those anymore. There's still mobs down here. We could remove these here too. While we're zipping around. Shouldn't change a thing. And we can also remove all this. But we'll have to put it up there or somewhere else. Okay. Let's go ahead and activate it. Okay, back to this. Hopefully it sources. Dang, particles are nasty. Okay, you kind of pay attention to how items come across and hit this. So far it looks pretty good. Okay, some of these, ooh, some of these bears look like they're gonna go underneath. You could always, that one just missed it, but that's okay. Oh, actually it's quite good. We almost got 100% recovery. Don't see any over here yet. Okay, we got a couple stuck here. That's better than before. Actually, they're in a different spot. We only got one stuck. Nice. Good. Yeah, I actually like that. This is this is why it takes so long to design a farm, because it's like the difference between making it work and making it work with a cheap and efficient setup. So we do get one item get stuck underneath there. Now these items, oh, this must have to do with the fly machine actually shoving that forward. Hmm. There's a few items out here. These are not going up because because there's flowing water with blocks beside them. So I think if we put in, I think if we put the walls in, we can fix these, but we can't fix these. These just happen to get shoved out of the area. Even though we had 2 blocks buffer zone. We had 1, 2. Make sure you guys speak English in chat. Moderators can moderate. Hey, Barry. Let's fill walls. Fill this in with walls. Hopefully that will work. Are walls one-to-one crafting when you use a stone cutter? Okay, here you can see they're coming up. So fix those. Some of these other items can't get past for some reason. Those are just stuck underneath. Okay. Oh, one-to-one, okay. Okay, then they're cheaper. You do use a stone cutter. I wonder why. Is there flowing water? Oh, there's flowing water in here. Where the heck is it? That's what I'm saying, there's like invisible water in there that you can't see. Huh. I don't want to put sources in there because then the sources will reproduce. They'll go this direction. Hmm. They're like just on the edge, right? Right now we're just trying to see where this flowing water is. Oh, right. The very bottom, pretty much. Huh. Maybe you want to leave these walls in? So the only ones you only lose the ones that are way out here, which is the same thing ends up here is already gonna get stuck. Plus you wouldn't be able to actually put the walls in, you'd have to put in more blocks to put in walls. I think they're gonna get stuck here too. Wait here. I think they're gonna hit underneath. Oh, okay. Well. They can't spectate items. Oh, you got your quoted there, Harry. Nice. Those got stuck. Ah, dang. Okay. Wonder what the heck is stopping this. Try moving another. Okay, I guess it was just hitting on the edges. Or is it? Yeah, it's hitting. It's hitting on this edge here somehow, even though, well, I think it's getting caught in the flowing water that's touching it. Hmm. Okay. I just don't know if that's worth it or not. This one's probably worth it because if not, then this water flows and this water becomes dead. So you actually gain 2 water by putting that block in. When this block in, you don't really gain 2 water, you only gain 1. Hey, old grape juice is in chat. Could you extend the community gold? Oh, did it stop again? What is it under? I guess it's under Twitch. Your reward, channel points. Then there 30-day. Okay, how's that? I only can do 30 days at a time. Could check if changing it will refund points or not. I don't think it does. I can delete it, then that would refund points. But I can just extend it. I've been doing that for the last 2 years or something. Been extending it for a long time. Okay, so to put a wall in or not to put a wall in, that's the debate. I think even here we said that there's, or we think there's flowing water in here? Yeah. Like going sideways. I think I did look at that. Where you use a shear to start it. Yeah, I just updated my video. I just removed the part about the manual part of the video. Thanks for letting me know about that. Oh, I don't know if I should put a wall in here or not. I might put the wall the whole length. But I did see a few items get thrown out this direction. Maybe it is. Yeah, I forgot about the whole tier one. It's been so many years since I took a look at those. I wonder if this shouldn't affect it, right? The thicker walls. 105 to doesn't go to beauty goal of 105. I understand if you decided to lower it. I'm not. I'm kind of up in the air too. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I'll probably just wait to get closer. It's like one of those things. Like if there's like a Snapchat going on, right? I probably won't be working on it because I'm working on other stuff. It actually looks really good. I guess next thing to do is to test it. The banners, oh, the banners just hold back the water. Just one of the cheapest blocks to use. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water. I will be right back. Meanwhile, check out my socials. Alrighty. We got to the point where we're ready to test it. Yeah, I use banners instead of signs. I guess I don't know which one people would normally use. Maybe people would use signs just because it's easier with having wood on you. Oh, Barry! Barry's at a 15 stream streak. Impressive. Barry needs help with his math too, it looks like. Barry, you graduate kindergarten. Be honest now. Okay, so. Oh, by the way, see you, Nada. We want to test this out. Let's fill it in with kelp again. And I think we might as well put walls inside too, because I think if they get up here, they're probably gonna get stuck in the. Do items not stack while they're in the water? Or they don't stack while they're moving or something? Oh, maybe they did stack.
Bye.
Let's see it.
See ya.
See if it gets stuck here or not. Oh, they did not get stuck. Where are these stuck? No, they're still coming. Oh, okay. Oh, I wonder why they didn't get stuck. But maybe if they're here, they might get. It's funny how far down they go before they come back up again. Seems quite far. Oh, there's definitely some type of flowing water there. Oh. Okay, I think we might have the same problem we had the other side. So this side's probably not that important. Where's this one coming up at? Look like it moved anyways. I want them here, but they already moved. Yeah, they definitely got shoved sideways. Okay, well. Like this, pretty much this whole edge then is useless. Find no reason to have those blocks in. These have those. Go ahead and activate the machine. See how it does. Here comes the fly machine. Right, all the leg. Sparkles up to 16,000 sparkles. Sparkles back down. So it must just be the sparkles for the most part. Let's take a look at how the items deal with this. Might even get stuck in the, and we're gonna go past. Okay, the ones that do go by. Up here. Only have a couple items that got passed over that. Oh, tried to extend this in the wall here. Other than that, it looks like none of them are getting stuck in the ice. Princess Streamlabs is trying to drown Ray with all the water it wants him to drink. Oh, that's funny. Never thought of it that way. I think the items are making over here. Good. Nice. Yeah, so there's less items that fall over here now. A good thing. Okay, so I'm satisfied with this. Is there anything we need to tweak or change before we do a tutorial on this? I guess I don't like putting down signs because you get that escape out of them. A few items got past it. Dolphins. To write down a couple things that we talked about. Dolphins items. Ball. Blocks to full of water flowing. Balls to stop downwards. Item. Flowing. Base. First light. What else? Too much. With flying machine. Length. Height. For health growth. And make lower. Just trying to answer common questions people might have. That way I know the answer to the comments question. The comments section. Comment. Hey Rudolph. Trying to make a perimeter. Wondering if you have some PD duper fly machines schematics. I have world downloads. You can make your own schematics. Something I might do in the future. I might go back and make schematics out of them. Yeah, should probably do that. I do provide NBT files, which I think can be schematic. Thanks for following, Rudolph. I would say either go into my channel and search the word query or flying machine, or you go into my Discord to ask for help. Yeah, I do have some nice fly machines, which they're good at making perimeters. There's one that's really cheap that it doesn't remove any liquids, but it's only like 88 blocks, so you can build it like in a matter of minutes. But you do have to remove the liquids yourself as they show up. It's kind of fun, actually. It's a funny game. Hey, Johnny. You're making mashed potatoes with marshmallow. Does that actually taste good? I guess it'd be like sugary mashed potato. The thing is, I think it was during Thanksgiving. My brother made cookies out of sweet potatoes. I think it was sweet potatoes. I think it's like you can either use like potatoes or sweet potatoes. You take like potatoes. No, he made them out of potatoes because he had a whole bunch of potatoes. So he took the potatoes. He found a recipe and he turned them into cookies. You could literally stick sugar with anything and make it into a cookie. Yeah, they seemed okay. Like they weren't nothing amazing, but they seemed edible at least. What do you guys think? Have you guys ever have a mashed potato cookie? I can't remember what else he put in with it. I think he put like some vanilla flavoring and sugar, whatever the recipe said. So do you guys eat some mashed potato cookies? And he cooked them too, and they did kind of firm up. Okay, so I guess the thing the only thing we have to do left is put in this collection piece. Actually, I already have it all built here. It's kind of silly not to just clone it up there. I might have to do it a little bit differently. Potato donuts come to mind. Oh, that's true. Those are made of potato flour, though, right? I think that's made of potato flour, which is like probably like just a potato that got all its moisture removed. Yeah, I've had stuff that was made of potato flour before. That's pretty common, especially for people that have allergic to wheat. Mixing mashed potatoes with marshmallows. I mean, I would go ahead and try it. Make a small batch. The thing is, like, potatoes are just kind of plain to start with, depending on what type of, what species of potato. But I guess they call them varieties. What variety of potato? Try a little bit. Yeah, I know as kids we used to do that all the time. As kids we'd always try to like mix stuff together to try to make some food. I remember this one time we took like some flour, sugar, syrup, and we just mixed it together, some margarine, right? The parents were like, don't use the oven, right? So it's like, we had nothing to cook it with, so we just ate it raw. I think we even had an egg in it. The problem is that when I made it, I added too much almond flavor. I just went through everything that was in the house. And I found some almond flavor, which is kind of like vanilla flavor. And I put too much in it, so the thing was like really strong almond flavor. It was so strong, none of my siblings would eat it. So it sat in the fridge for like a month, and I just ate on it a little bit every day or so. No, 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 no. Okay, ad break ends in a minute. Okay, let's try to figure out how we can bring that thing up here. Okay, so they're flying up. They come up here. Get collected. We need. Oh, maybe we just added one more water thing, and then we can move it all up here. Maybe we should move up here first, and then add it. Thing. Hmm. I think that's like this kind of. No, I think it's supposed to be putting into this chest. Okay. So if I just move that up there, hopefully we get it working. Ooh. Probably rest my voice. Okay, so we'll just Spitfire as they call it. Okay, everybody's back. Yeah. I don't know if but you heard the end of my story. I need to go down by 1, 2. Maybe here. Yeah, way I ended my story is end up putting the food in the fridge and I slowly ate on it for like a month. Oh, that's not low enough. One more and then over one. Okay. Over here. Welcome in, Snappy. Okay. Top right of your controller. These are the trigger keys. On the front, top right. Ones underneath are I think they call them bumper keys. They're keys on the back of the controller. Then this is like my trigger key, and then this is just a key that's above the trigger key. I mean, round thing, not a joystick. Okay, so that's a joystick. This is a touchpad. This is a touchpad over here too. They're really handy because I can, I can move just like you would a keyboard or a mouse, but obviously not. Can't move as much, but I can move a little bit. And this touchpad is really nice because depending on where you touch on the touchpad, you can make it do different things. You can program all this. Yeah. I mean, I've never used keyboards before until I was looking for something that's more ergonomic. I do play a lot of Minecraft, so look how the XP skyscraper. So then I looked into controllers, and like there's like tons of controllers, and there's like some really expensive ones. And actually, oddly enough, like most controllers are just complete rubbish. Right? They advertise like, "Oh yeah, this controller is so amazing." But when it comes to like trying to actually play games with controllers, you need controllers that need or have a lot of keys. Like you need lots of keys on a controller, right? And you need to customize them. You can use a program, Joy to Key, to this is a program you can use. You can turn any controller into something that works on your I think we're at MC. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, you can kind of see. Then I also have ones for different controllers. Yeah, which one's which. So you can customize it just by using this, but I don't actually use this for customizing the controller. Since I'm using a Steam controller, it has its own Steam menu. And you do a lot of nice specific customizations to it. Okay, so we need to go through this, then wash everything over. I think we need a cake here. Oh wait, how do I get it? How do I get it into that corner? Oh, I think I had an extra piece of water over here, didn't I? Oh, I completely destroyed all this. I kind of forgot. Yeah. I'd recommend, pick something that works really nice for long gaming sessions, because your hands will either get tired or you can actually, hands are just for getting like arthritis and stuff. My brother actually got carpal tunnel by playing Minecraft, so I take the time. Do this. Okay, so we have a waterlogged chest there. If I remove the water. Flow all the way over there, okay. That could work. Ah. I played Fetcher. I don't think so. What is Fetcher? Is there like a Pokemon called Fetcher? So much stuff. Yeah, there's a, like I said, I have 32 different buttons on this controller. So what do you normally have on a controller? Probably like 10. But there's 32 buttons, 32 different buttons on this controller. Plus, when I click off of Minecraft and I click onto something else, then the controller works completely differently. Like I have a special, it automatically knows when I switch. So I have a special setting for Minecraft, and then when I click on desktop, different setting. If I click on my editing software, I can edit videos with different commands, shortcuts. Oh, bingo, okay. No, I haven't played the Minecraft bingos. Oh, you like the kelp? Yeah, that's why I decided to actually do the tutorial on the kelp farm, because I already kind of did tutorials on all the other ones, but not on the kelp one. I think this is good to go. And I've come over here, they go through there. Stuff. Be able to smelt them and all that good stuff. You need to put in our observer. Like that. Okay. Alright. So you do not use a mouse. I don't have to if I don't want to. I do have a mouse and keyboard on the desk in front of me. But I'm sitting in my gaming chair, I'm kind of leaned back, and I'm just holding a controller. And I'm rocking. It's rocking fun. The way I move, yeah, you can see where my finger is, but yeah, this is how I'm moving my mouse, essentially. I'm using the D-pad. If I have to move it like across my screen, I have to take several attempts to move it across my screen. I could make it more sensitive, but then you can't. It's really hard to click on very specific things. Alrighty. So I think we're ready to see if it actually works down here. Sounds like me playing Xbox One Edition. Yeah, it's pretty chill. The only thing I don't like about this controller is these buttons in the back here are really tough to push. And I tried to make them better by putting some extra. I took apart my whole controller and put some extra like filling in there. Put like a little spacer in there. So that you can barely tap them and then they work. But I think some of that filling got squished or fell out or something because they're getting hard again to push. Lost your TV remote. Uh-oh. Can't you get like TV remotes pretty easily though? Are there any new exploits in the game? Oh, there's always something interesting going on. You can watch my Snapchat review videos. That's why I show weird stuff. Oh, you have keyboard mouse, I see. Okay. Go ahead and we'll put the kelp back in again. Oh, okay, these are all big. Fill. Kelp. Are you using the experimental snapshot? Not for this farm. If I make farms and snapshots, sometimes people get confused when they download the world. They're like, which version do I load this in? It says 23W51A. Guess that's 20. Yeah, I guess that's the last one. This year will be 24. I'm just trying to see if I notice anything that's out of place. What I could do is, instead of doing this, just do... If I pull water out of this, it might move it. No! Oh shit, try and pull it out of this. Uh... Could put barrels in there. Are barrels big enough? Maybe they are. See something that's not waterlogged, so the water will flow on top of it. B is for barrel. There's no barrel here. Oh, there's a barrel here. Where's the barrel in this one? Oh, it's way down here. Kind of. Okay, I guess it's by the containers. How did you get crafter? Oh, I turned on experimental features. But I'm not in the snapshot. So I got the experimental features turned on, but in a full release. I get you. Uh, oh. Wait, how's that different? Oh, okay. I'm just trying to cheapen up the water here. Oh, that's still... Oh, because they made sources. Okay. Made source. But if stop sources, it had to do like this. Okay. Make texture pack where all the ores are stone. Dude, sounds like a trolling texture pack. You send that to your friends, you're like, yeah, guys, I found this really good texture pack that shows you where the ores are. You give them that one, and then you send them off mining. They just keep mining and mining. Keep looking for ores. I can never find anything. Sounds pretty funny. Okay. Trying to see if the items actually... Hope the items will go this way and then keep getting pushed and then they eventually get pushed into this corner here. That's kind of what we want. A bit hard to test. I have to lock all these hoppers or test it. Gotta lock this hopper. Oh, I guess we can remove the barrels for a moment. So... Okay. Hopefully they don't get really stuck. Hope they don't get stuck like that. I guess we'll just run the farm and see how it works out. Hey Foxy. Thanks for following. Let's send this machine away. Oh, did we put it in the kelp? Oh yeah, we did. We just forgot to send it. Distracted. Talking about controllers. Yeah, I don't know why. Minecraft should really add an option to turn off all particles. Doesn't seem like such a hard thing to do. We're currently at 20 particles. We're gonna go up to like 20,000. Yeah. Okay, so how is it doing? Good. Oh. We got one of them got stuck in Stuck here. Outside of the area. So far no items got stuck on the ice. Good. Cool. Let's see how the items are doing down. Not following the hole, are they? I guess most of them are getting kind of... Oh yeah, that's nice. You can push over there. None of them are getting stuck on top of the glass either, right? No. They do end up at the far side. Okay. So they're already kind of lined up so they don't end up on following the hopper holes. Sweet. So I think we can go ahead and remove those. Those back in again. Now all these should be working together. Type stuff. I should put it here. Oh, I guess it's cooking it. Oh, I should double check if I had picked up some junk when we were copying it over. Wait, this was supposed to be not that in it, right? Wait, double check. Kind of full. I guess it's slowly filling these. Wonder why, how's that working? It's coming here. Oh, I see. This hopper pulls it up for this hopper. Okay, so it's not like, it doesn't like efficiently smelt them. But that's okay. As long as it doesn't get so clogged up that it can't pick up items. Fine. Nice. So, think we might be ready for actual tutorial. This one doesn't use as much of a wall as the other one. Really want you to come in here and lock the hoppers, get the XP out of them too. Or just be really fast at pulling items out. We can remove all this now. Yeah, might as well fill in this floor. Or I guess we fill it all the way down here. Watch all the mobs. Oh, might want to pick these items. Yeah, the question is, will other items break this farm? Because they'll try to get smelted up, right? I don't think there shouldn't really be any other items floating around here. Kelp. Unless the squid dies or something. Hopefully the squid doesn't die. Could. Maybe I should write that in my notes. Other items. Log. Array. Squid. Do 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 do. Thanks for the grape. Dolphins could cause a problem. I don't know if any other items would really end up in here. Fish usually don't die. It's usually squid. Speaking of squids, the glowing. There must be a glow squid way down there. Okay. So I think I'll just run it again just to see what the rates are. Pretty much the same farm as the previous one. I think it's gonna pick up a few more items than the other one does. Since it is sources, since the sources along here, we can get a bit more items coming up through here compared to other farms. Plus, we have to do the walls. I also might make the other farm just a little bit wider too. So more. We can make it longer. That's not too much of a problem. We could even make this one longer while doing the tutorial. So we're more likely to pick up items that end up over here. Making it wider is tough because we have to come in with another one that's flowing water. And I already have 3 of them. 3 of them barely works. You do 4, but then it's a lot of extra work. To add in more platforms. I guess it's not more work, not necessarily extra work. The daily sensor, that works. Hopefully it works. Because it should be light coming down through. Oh, skylight 0? Maybe skylight isn't coming through. Oh, because it waterlogged. Oh my goodness. I forgot that the walls are going to get waterlogged. We can't have that. We'll have to put in something else. We can just put in glass, I guess. Doors can't really stack, so we'd have to use gates, I guess. No, 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 no. Okay. Nice. I guess we could look at the raid farm stats. Save, quit. Raid farm. Should probably made a backup of it. What else would like to run the farm? Probably run the farm with run the farm with kind of with the old style. I ran it for 12 hours. And I did get some statistics about the XP. Let's do the math and see how many XPs we actually got. Oh yeah, I was also testing other stuff. Go back to the XP page. We got 600. Oh, okay. I guess we need an XP calculator probably. Minecraft XP calc. You just have to make sure they're up to. Current level. Okay, so we got level 608. 608. Okay. Raw XP point. Wait, that's how many What do I call those? That's how many XPs it is. So take that, plus we add the other few XPs that we have. And then we divide this by 12 hours. Well, I don't know how long it was actually running. Because the game might not have been running at peak performance. I guess we could divide it by minutes. Because it was running for 721 minutes. Means you get 2,000, about 2,200 XP per hour. Which equals 2,000. Wow, 2,000. Seems like a lot. Okay, what's that? 2,000. 1,100. So it's like right here. So like level 36. You get level 36 every minute. Is that correct? Level. What's the fastest you normally get? I guess like an Enderman farm, it's like you can get level 30 in like minute 10 or something. Or maybe it's a minute 30. But this one you do have Ravagers, which help boost it. Okay. I'll write this stuff down. Na 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 na. Thought I had a area, my notes for this farm. Well, it's somewhere here. I'll just make a new one. Raid farm. Okay, so it's 2,175 XP per minute. We take that times 60 minutes, end up that many hour. The way to calculate is that right? It's 187. Hopefully that's right. Level 187. Not that. Well, maybe somewhere up here. Equals level 187. Okay. That's what I want to know. So I know how many XPs per hour it produces. And we know how many items it produces. So I'll probably make maybe 2 versions of the farm. Maybe one where we kill them with lava, one with some. Well, maybe there's no point. I think we might get a little bit less items by doing it this way. Not sure why though. Should just make sure we have enough hoppers that should pick up everything. We could just add in more hoppers. Not sure why I was so lazy not to add any more hoppers. I should be able to sneak. Hopefully when items land here, they don't get stuck in the first hopper. I wouldn't think so. They're getting shoved. They're getting aligned here, so yeah, they should be. Well, that is pretty close. Is there a way to put a lot of items in this thing to watch it? Okay, yeah, none of them really got stuck. The idea is hopefully these can pull them out. Oh, I forgot there's their stacked versions. Okay. So we'll run it again. I don't know. I guess we can try putting that slab in just to see if we get less item loss. And the only time we really get item loss would be this very split moment that there's some lava. Other than that, it should be fine. If there wasn't lava logging, we could just burn XPs from over here or somewhere. Everything else seems pretty perfected. Never really thought of myself as being a perfectionist. Amount of time I put into some of these farms. Should probably remove this too. Make sure it doesn't. I doubt they're spawning over here, but I guess I could take a screenshot of this. This is mostly that's villagers are in there too. Old raid farms in the distance. Well, I guess they still work. They're just different raid farms. Okay. Let me get my auto clicker out again. I set to 1 second. I kind of want to test it with the other one, the lava in there. I feel like we might have lost. I've been losing some items, but the only thing I think we could lose items is if they fall in here during the lava part. Only difference was a block in here. Like, I guess we could do several tests. We'll put that block in there for now. We'll try it with the whole burning them in lava. Just to see if there's a difference. I think it goes here. Shouldn't be able to get out of the lava. I did also shorten the lava, so it's like lava's in there less, should be less time. Although I do see items push through this corner here. So I try to keep all this filled in. There's no spot for stuff to get pushed in. Oh, sneaky. Wow, it close to 80,000. Tribute. How you doing there? We just finished up building ocean version of my kelp farm. Now we're looking at my raid farm. I want to run another test, so might as well get set up and then run it when I finish the stream. I think these guys should be moved down again. We moved them. The reason we moved them up was, or actually, wait, maybe I can't. I moved them up. If I remember correctly, I moved them up because I wanted to make sure that any jockeys that are way up here would still be within the range of the Vex limitation. But there might have been the other reason I might have moved them up is maybe they're count towards the raid and we don't want the villager to see the raid. I'm not quite sure what that is. Otherwise, they could move them down. Let's see. The lowest, they're like right here, which is pretty much the same height as these. So we could try moving down. So it's kind of annoying. I guess structure blocks save boats, but the rotations are important about these boats too. Definitely would want to make a backup. If I move him down, currently I have this really weird, like for that guy to see me, it's literally like barely seeing me. It has to like barely see past that trapdoor, back that block, has to go see through this block, barely clips that block, and it's actually looking through the boats. Oops, don't want to bump it. So it's like looking through these boats to see me, which it can do, but just I mean, by moving it down, I wouldn't have to worry about putting slabs down here. I got you put the slab at the top, maybe, and then maybe that can stop items from clipping through this piston here. Actually, oh, I guess maybe it can't. Like if I put this trap door not down here, but up there. And then if it could see me, then less items were clipped through. The only thing I'm using this trapdoor is to get the player inside. The player was actually walking on top of it. Actually, can you? Can you? No, you can't go on top of this. Right? Oh, I guess I can go in here. Maybe I can open that and then go sideways. Ah! We could just break that block, maybe. Maybe put a different block in there. If you break it, does it Try to send the armor stand through there. Also, there's a boat missing here too, right? Supposed to be a boat on both sides. Did I break it? There might be some advantage to putting these evokers down lower. So that might be the next thing I try. Was there a block here? Okay. This thing closes, prevents player from getting pushed out. I think I did have a boat here just as backup in case brokers do come. Open this up, boat in. I guess you'd have to actually put the boat in before hopping into the farm. Ooh, that would not be good. You got stuck in here with the rest of the critters. You open this trap door, then jump in the boat, then exit. Come over here, close the. How do I get underneath now? Need to try to. Oh, do that. That might be another way to get in. That would actually be better. Then you wouldn't have to actually physically open all these trapdoors and stuff. Come here. Crouch out. Go over here. Oh, I need a. We wouldn't have this block anymore. Be like this, maybe. Actually, it could be like this. I have to be able to click on that trapdoor in there. Barely can't do. I moved this. The barrel really that important. I could barrel on the other side. Okay. I guess we do need something here to make that connect. So we need probably a stair. Okay, so climb up here, open that, and I would have to climb. Oh wait, I can't get a boat in there no. Hopefully, maybe that's good enough. I could get a boat in there. Don't need this. Okay. Close that. Okay, climb up. Trying to kill myself. Eh! Boat kind of pushes me. Dang, even I crouch, still can't get up. Really? Can't. I thought I could just like sneak on the side of this or something. Can I just climb the ladder, like barely climb the ladder like this? Yeah, the boat does have to have a collision. Okay. And from here, open that. Climb in here. Exit out. Hop down here. Back up. Why can't I get... Oh, I have to go underneath this. Close that. Now I'm in here. Now I think this is where you want to be. Oh, am I actually able to push that button? A little bit. Okay, that's okay. This is where you want to be. Yeah, that's one way you can do it, I guess. Question is, if I put that there... Oh yeah, I don't think he can see me. He barely sees red eye, the red eye line. Where is it? Oh, maybe? Oh no, there it is. See that guy? And that guy too. Doesn't matter where, if you can get this far back or this corner, doesn't matter which corner you're in. You should be able to see you and keep attacking you. That's important. But I would like to put trapdoors in there, which I can do if I just lower them down. Or I can even put slabs in there. Slabs. Well, slabs probably. On this side, trapdoor would be just fine because it's not getting powered. This side, it's getting powered by this fence here. Which would keep flicking the trapdoor. But it wouldn't be that bad. It only needs to be closed when there's items going through. Oh, why can't I put a... Oh, there's a... Okay. Items are only getting crushed during a certain time. Oh! Right as it's getting crushed, it's also getting powered. It's kind of the one time you don't want to get... One time you don't want to get power. Okay, it's... maybe it opens up a little bit later. Quick freeze. We'll freeze it. Okay. The only when it completely extends, then it opens. Maybe it'll be safe. The thing is, there's a way to keep a trapdoor constantly powered, but there's not a way to keep it constantly not powered. I could put a trapdoor in there, but I have to put this onto something else. Put it down like on soul sand or something. Wouldn't be a big deal. And then that would off have to move those downwards. But yeah. I'm not gonna do that today, because that might break the farm. This should be fine, right? I guess we put a sign there. What is that sign sitting on? Oh, it's on the trapdoor. Put it over here. So you can see. I mean, the water's not there long enough to even flow outwards, but that's what it's made for. In case something goes awry. Okay, I think we're ready. Give it a go. So I got armor on. All is mending, has the best stuff in it. Last time I ran the whole farm and never once did it take damage. I mean, it's possible for the Vex to hit you without you taking damage. But I didn't lose any hearts last time. Anything else I need to do? We did that. Put the lava in there instead. Items get stuck behind the pistons. I guess we can knock out these pistons too. Won't be using those. Never had to use a totem when dying. It's nice. Yeah, I think a totem actually probably would be better than wearing thorns, because if you do die, then the totem does regen. It probably gets you up a few bits before you die. Totem doesn't give you saturation though, does it? Guess we could try it out. Damn it, Ray. Wow, you can see how much the armor does. Very protective. Or I also give you some those other hearts, which don't last for long though. Okay, so it ends up giving you like oh, I still got regen. Oh, so I got you get you all the way back up again. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is definitely better than the thorns then. Regen 2 is better than, because we already have regen 1. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna wear the totem. And we're also counting items. I'll try to count XPs too. So I guess before we do that, we need to turn all our settings down. Quality. Okay. No noises. Sounds a little bit weird, but we also got auto clicker working. Experience set 0 level. And then we'll also do counter black and counter black reset. We'll reset our counter, and then we'll also reset our levels after we get the farm going. And I'll do that after the raid. No. But yeah, we've been streaming over 4 hours. Let's find somebody to raid. Stick around. You guys could stick around. We're raiding just a little bit. That way we can all raid as big party. Good. Let's see. What is Cub Fan up to? Okay, yeah, let's raid Cub Fan. Stick around, guys, so we can all raid Cub Fan. You guys know who Cub Fan is? He is Minecraft streamer and YouTuber. He's been doing Minecraft